Whoops. I started that one a little too early. Keyboard reveal, hand reveal, prismatic. I've been doing that this entire time. I don't know where you've been. Here's my hands. Whee! No. You've never wondered what the black boxes were? This is my keyboard. Let's see here. Yeah, like that. And then it goes like that when I click the buttons. No way. I think you're messing with me. At the same time, I don't know, because I am 2 sheets to the wind right now. Anyways, how's it going, Prismatic? I hope you're doing alright. Has it actually been there this whole time, or are you gaslighting me? I'm not gaslighting you. This is exactly the setup I've been using for like the past 3 months. If not longer. Ba, 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 ba. I'm alright, yeah, alrighty. My fingers were on the wrong buttons. That would probably help. Reminds me of Wally. Here we go. If Wally had legs and a pet butterfly instead of a pet roach. Yes, exactly. My Spotify listening age is 93 years old. What does that even mean? Tired, but I'm out here. Are you just listening to things that are like a 90 plus years old? That means I listen to really old music, yeah. To be fair, I used to listen to some swing and big band way back in the day when I was still playing World of Warships. You know, period correct stuff like... Shit, I don't even remember the composers or... conductors. What is really old music? It checks because I listened to music written like 100 years ago. Okay. Are we talking about like... Chopin? And... Vivaldi... And... Listen to Star Spangled Banner, does that count? I mean, I guess so. Yes, exactly. Vivaldi is dope, yeah. That Vivaldi guy's really got a promising career ahead of him. I particularly liked the one of the seasons out of his 4 seasons. Well, you said you were part of a orchestra. Alright, once again, I need to figure out what now to do. What game to play. Well... Yeah, that's how I pay my bills. You think you'd be all instrumentaled out by the time you're done with that. I don't know what to do for you, Jay, 'cause That is a question that I struggle with. Maybe I'll do some boost in there. Let's just restart that since we're at the, like, the first note.
If we don't keep the connection with the past, our legacy will not be preserved. Can you imagine a world where everything has been lost?
No, I don't know why, but I've had this song stuck in my head for the past 24 hours. Or then again, maybe not. There's a lot, especially when I'm writing or arranging for an assignment, it helps me come up with melodies. I could buy Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Who is it? Levi was playing Yakuza in Hawaii not too long ago. I think it was a pretty good. Pretty good game if you like the turn-based style RPGs. Oh yeah, I do like it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he finished it in like a week. He was on it like 6 to 12 hours a day. Pirate Yakuza isn't turn-based? Isn't the one that's in Hawaii the turn-based, one of the turn-based ones? Or are you talking about a different series? Or is this one of the ones that isn't turn-based? It's action-based. 6 to 12 in a day and I need the fuck. Yeah, he's When he finds a game he likes, he really plays it. How bad 12-star B? 12-star SC, how bad? This one isn't that turn-based and is action-based? Okay. I must have had it screwed up then. Hey, we did it! That wasn't completely tearing my face off! That's great! I remember it came out around the same time as Skull and Bones, and everyone was making jokes about how a random Pyro Yakuza game that seems like it was a fever dream was significantly better at ship combat than the quadruple A game when it was designed around it. That's the thing, I feel like they kind of got lost in the sauce, Ubisoft, when they went to make it. And also considering it wasn't one of their main studios. Not to mention the government being like, you better fucking release this or else we're gonna charge you a shit ton of money. You're gonna be liable for all those fucking tax breaks we gave you. Ubisoft is just bad at making games. They're mediocre at best right now. Like... It's just like they poison everything that they lay their hands on. I'm not really sure. I guess like Trackmania is one of the few things that they kind of keep hands off. And it works out for them. But like, Skull and Bones was a fail. Assassin's Creed needed to be a ridiculous success for them to not be in the hole. The last good game, I feel like they're being propped up by Rainbow Six Siege. Star Wars Outlaws was kind of mid at best. I think the only game they had was good was Prince of Persia, but it was priced way above where it should have been. Yeah, kind of like a throwback to the old Prince of Persia games on like Windows 98. I forget exactly how old it is. Still amazed they managed to run Assassin's Creed in Japan, or not only did Assassin's Creed need to be absurdly high sales to be profitable, but it was also just a bad game, so more just a bad best and bad at worst, yeah. Just a lot of bad management decisions that kind of piled up over the last decade to make it so that Assassin's Creed needed to be needed to knock it out of the park, or else they were going to go under. And you shouldn't be in the position where you have one game that is dependent, or you're dependent on one game for your entire company's well-being. I also don't think the devs have done a great job either. Like, some of it is like feature creep, some of it's bad management, some of it is like people not knowing what the hell they're doing. But it never should have gotten to this point in time where they're going to be bought out by Tencent of all things. Like the old classic Rainbow Six games, like Rainbow Six Vegas, those are like some of the last games I remember from them that I've actually had fun with. It's just so popular generally in the management, but a game constantly had bugs, no enemy variety, no map variety, and bad UI, and then that's the devs. I think that's just a lack of vision. Like the game director being like, okay, whatever works. Because somebody higher up had to be like, okay, this is okay, and lets it go through when it's clearly not okay. Sure, it shouldn't have gotten to the point where Tencent could buy them out, but at the point, thank God they did. I mean, I guess thank God for them. And then you have EA on the other hand doing the same thing, getting bought out by private equity. And the Saudi Arabian government? Hopefully now we can actually have good Assassin's Creed games. Well, they took one of the most popular ones, Black Flag, and then just kind of fucking massacred it. Not just private equity, also the Saudis? Okay. Oh, that like Jared Kushner's in for like 1% or something. I have no idea how that happened. Like, I'm just kind of wondering exactly what their plan is, the Saudis, from putting $55 billion into EA. Even if it is a leveraged buyout, like, what are they hoping to gain from buying EA? Is it like sports washing, where they're increasing their own goodwill by controlling large interests of the general populace? They made a game around Black Flag ship combat, but somehow made it worse, yeah. And ran an absurd budget, yeah. Absurd budget because it went on for like 14 years or something. The soft power? Saudis have been recently doing a bunch of different things to increase their public perception, to make people like them more, and to diversify their income off of just oil. Well, I mean, I guess then they're just willing to take the hit. But yeah, sports washing. Same with To Be Hero X. And just look at Japan with anime and South Korea with K-pop. Oh, think of it like there are a fair amount of people who like China more after Black Myth Wukong than there were before Black Myth Wukong. You can make people like you more if you provide them with entertainment they like. Yeah, sports washing. The thing is that the entertainment doesn't change, it just changes who owns it. And so it's not like you're doing any service to your customers, you're just switching the hand that feeds it. US does similar stuff with Hollywood and our media. Yeah. Now the entertainment can very much change. Well, I mean, not that we've seen so far, because that would be a bad look. But once they start putting homophobic, anti-Semitic, and whatnot in there, it's just like, okay, now we see. Now we see what kind of stuff you're trying to pull. You change the stories that are made and how they're shown. Not so far because they literally just bought it. Well, yeah, you have to ease into this stuff, or else people can catch on too fast. And then you're just like a Fox News or something. where people are just like, oh yeah, we know exactly what side of the aisle you stand on. You don't need to do homophobic shit or any of that. You just need to tell the traditional stories they have with their traditional values, and people will reach the conclusions that the values provide. Right, it's controlling the narrative. You make a good enough story with that, and people go along with it, you know. Like, how many companies, gaming companies, are owned by outside interests at this point? Well, how many companies are owned by Tencent at this point? Epic Games is completely under their thumb. What a huge fall from grace they had. I don't care if Fortnite is however big. Unreal Engine and Unreal Tournament used to be my shit back in the day, and now it's just bleh. You don't need to be blatantly against something to make people for or against something. I know that I don't care about any of that stuff. I only care about if it's a good game or not. Yeah, but yeah, at the same time, you're just like, are these good people? Are these the people that we want telling these stories? Like, what if they start telling you that white people are bad or something? Pro Muslim, anti everything else. This is also as part of Lariat Studio, which made Baldur's Gate 3. Sure, people could have bad views, but still be good people. I mean, I guess. That's definitely up something that happened. The thing is that you have some of these people with bad views who are bad people, and they decide to proliferate their bad views onto other good people, otherwise good people. That's the big thing. If they made a good game, then I don't really care. I mean, just look at GTA. Ooh. To be fair, I never really got into GTA that much. It's fun for like a pick up and put down kind of game, but I just feel like putting long term investment into it isn't really what I wanted to do. Can't really tell me that the game is. Can't really tell me that game is telling me the right message with murdering, stealing, pimping, and all that. That's why it's a game. That gets into a whole other breed of conversation with, like, do we let these games and stuff influence our views and whatnot? Obviously, no. But if we hold them up as pieces of art, you have to be able to glean some sort of message from them. Yes. Anyway, don't listen to me. I've been drinking. I have. I won't remember what I'm doing in about 45 seconds. After playing GTA, I went 46 and a 45, and blame it on the game. To be fair, it's almost like it's moving in slow motion. But so am I. Ah! Although, might be a hot take, I think characters like Tash from Dragon Age of Veilguard does more to hurt non-binary people than anyone else. Yeah, I hate when you get the commoditization is of gender identity or identity politics is a good one that I've heard. And that's basically what everyone does, like fucking all these big corporations and I mean, it's just they see it as a way to profit off of other people's problems. I don't think that's a very healthy way to go about it. Okay, got a token gay character, token non-binary character. You're welcome. Buy our game. Buy our shit. No, it's not the commoditization, it's just that Tash is knowing a fuck that everyone treats her holier than thou. That straight up is just annoying. To be fair, I never played the Veilguard. I've only played the first 2 games. Oh, I gotta be careful, I'm gonna fucking throw up one of these days doing that. I almost just did right then. Do I torture myself with 5 button? He just keeps bringing it up and how about this everyone treats it over the top, like someone said the wrong gender and then just started doing perhaps a punishment to themselves. In a medieval time, no one had any issues with it in the slightest or any actual pushback, which could lead to character growth between the two of them. Think of Sokka from The Last Airbender. He starts off sexist as fuck, but then has a whole arc where he learns from that and gets better. I've never watched the Last Airbender either. Am I old? Like, that's great, that's how you could do that. Yeah. They always just show like, hey, I'm not normal. Whatever normal is. Rather than having that journey to that point. Discovery and realization and coping. What am I doing? Rather than see being sort of, oh my goodness, oh my god, you're non-binary. Well, if anyone messes that up, then they're just terrible and should be punished. Dialogue doesn't fit in the slightest, and game feels like a lecture. Which is more to make people dislike the topic as a whole, including the people who are non-binary, than if they just didn't do it exactly, yeah. Might have to switch off early here. I'm like, ooh. But yeah, my furnace went out? I'm not really sure what's going on there. So I'm drinking to keep myself warm. Think I might go play some Monster Hunter. Ooh. Who needs heating anyways? I've just been drinking instead of needing warmth. Just in a different way, I guess. Let's see what else we can get into now. Kerbal. Kerbal. Think I might actually download some mod real quick for the actually download some mods for it real quick as well, thinking that it moves the armor one. Yeah. Sorry, flashbang. I can't remember. Should I get an upgraded camera so you can see everything in HD at 60 frames per second? For this very specific use case. My character pretty much just looks like a meh version of Saber from Fate Stay Night anyways. So I can see your fingers in the dark hitting the keys. You can see it in HD at 60 frames per second. I feel like the 60 frames per second is the better one. Since it matches my stream. I feel like 30 frames per second just doesn't get the whole thing across. Yeah, but like, there's no light for me to really see it anyways. All I see is the outline of the fingernails and then the flashing of the keyboard. Well, I mean, would you rather see it in 30 or 60 FPS? It's not even like it would be a particularly expensive thing anyways, like $40. I've been out of the market a while, maybe they're more expensive. Gnarly, keep those gnarly ass nails away from me. I swear, I just cut them last week. Exactly. Last week. What, do I have to fucking cut them every day? That sounds redundant and kind of painful. Listen, my mom used to cut my fingernails until they started bleeding. I have an aversion to cutting my nails. Actual trauma. No, just every 2 to 3. Still seems like a lot. Funny thing is, I don't even know what half of these parts do. Like, I'll tell to go brush my teeth until I bleed and get in line. Well, your gums don't fucking feel weird after you cut them too short. I hate the feeling of things on my nail bed. It's like, ugh. Ugh. Keep that shit away from me. What's our next mission? Anyways, you playing Uma today? Let's see. Is there anything new on there? Yep. Are you gonna get the event done in time? Yo, 1 more week until the half, and if it goes away in a week, probably for Halloween again to go away. Doubtful. I would recommend doing both. I don't know if I would have enough TP at this point. If anyone's finished play careers. Don't you have a bunch of refills? Oh yeah! I have 60 of them. Yeah, that's somewhere there's enough. Ooh. Hold on. Okay, never mind. The game just crashed. Didn't like whatever I was doing. I'm just gonna make a roll. Do not Eve the moon. Get crashed out just like the moon with your rockets. No. I need a new phone. This thing's getting old. Come on, give me something good here. Just 1 gold, 2 golds. We have many Harus, Uraras. Is that my first Super Creek, though? Oh boy, here we go. So many horrors.
出走だ。
年末の中山で争われる夢のグランプリ有馬記念。あなたの夢、私の夢は叶うのか。虎視眈々と上位を狙っています。3番人気はスペシャルウィーク。この評価は少し不満か。2番人気はこの子グラスワンダー。スタンドに押しかけたファンの期待を一身に背負って1番人気春うらら。
私が一番期待している馬娘、気合い入れてほしいですね。
演技完了。出走の準備が整いました。
Know someone?
Ah. Go beyond super duper stoked. We're gonna go do this mission, I think. Alright, I just installed the Amandine mod, hopefully. Well, tell me how the mod works for you. I don't know if you have all the stuff you need already. The mod mostly works. Issue is the face didn't change. So it's an abomination. I need to finish off the rest of that before I can put the RCS on. He is curbling it. I'm gonna try with another similar mod to see if it'll work. You just gotta get the anime face mod. Boom, 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 boom. How much does this give us? 3,900? Alright, the other mod works just fine. Nice.
Diagnosed with Crohn's disease and struggling with your symptoms? It's not too soon to talk to your doctor about it.
You've all heard this one before. Who would win in a fight? A billion lions or one of every Pokemon? The answer may not surprise you.
It's a
Pokemon,
20-minute
but you would be surprised
video!
just-
Where do you want me to go? Jay, please. Drunk content. It's a classic though. That is the classic question. There are a billion lions. I mean, a billion is a lot. Just saying. Yes, very good. A billion is a lot. I mean, have you ever seen a billion anything bigger than an ant? That would be terrifying. Meanwhile, there's only a few hundred Pokemon. Or is there over 1,000 now? I don't even know. A million hands versus my flamethrower with unlimited gasoline. How much are we talking? 45 tons. Shit. Yeah. This looks rad. Where's it going? Hey, what's up, Purple Knight? How's it going? That's to the parachutes wall. Gotta make sure it gets down safely. We're looking at 50 tons right now. Space, hopefully. We're going to Duna. We're gonna dock with a space station in the orbit of Duna. Transfer some crew members. Hopefully get back to Kerbin before everyone dies of starvation or oxygen deprivation. Or dehydration. One of those Asians. Never know a KSP could meet the ground sooner than expected. That doesn't look good, does it? What's going on there? Small detour. You know, we'll come to that part when we get to that part. Okay, let's get this thing to Duna. Coupling. Should I wrap this thing in a fairing? Might be prudent. That'd be one Chunky Fairy. Oh, you have no idea. It works. It's because I angled the wingtips in a little bit. Maybe a tad top heavy. We're working with 3.75 meter stuff here, so it's gonna be... It's gonna be a big one to see. We're already down here. Thing resembles a Kerbal Spartan. Oh yeah, I need to put the RCS thrusters on here. Ooh, doing it like that, it's nice. And landing gear. Whoops. Electrical... Comms, we need comms. Give me one of these guys. Is the cargo bay just utility science, or do you got something special? No, I'm literally just going to... it's got the life support module. I have a life support mod installed. So these are all just food, water, and oxygen. And then I got the batteries on the other side, and they're poking through. The thing is, I'm not exactly sure if they're going to make it through re-entry, but we'll see what happens. Like I said, we'll get there when we get here. And the life support's enough for 5 years with 2 Kerbals. Oh yeah. Auto strut. You know what? I'm just gonna take one of these that I've already strutted and then copy that. How about that? That makes things a lot easier. $3,000 there, 3,000 back. Oh yeah, while we're at it. Just gonna chuck one of these in here, cause I hate waiting. Just got done with boot camp. I've been missing the hell out of this game. Congratulations on boot camp. How far have you made it? Like what planets have you visited? Or moons? Moons are just as valid. Thanks, I made it out to Ilu once, but my favorite to visit was that one moon with the breathable atmosphere and like to get planes and jets on it. Ooh. Wave? I think it's Lave. I could be wrong. Yeah, okay, I got it right. Yay! Got a 1.49 thrust to weight ratio. Do I want to push that further? Can always add more boosters. If the game isn't being stupid, come on. Eh. Eh. Yeah, I feel like that's the appropriate amount of boosters. I think it could be pretty customizable. I could add a crew module in there as well. I think that would throw off the center of gravity. Let's just roll with this for now. I think I nailed that, yeah. Make sure it's empty. Let's wait for the due to transfer. Not so far off, or like more than halfway there. I really need to get a relay over there on Drez. That blinking's gonna drive me crazy. The Omega fight is wacky, neat but wacky. The Omega fight and what? Oh. I may have carded twice. Costing the party the win early on learning what it does. Turns out it has one shot, good to know, yeah. You just have to not be in front of it. Turns out it has cross-zone attacks, I understand it now. I can see it. Now you just have to let other people get the immunity. So some dual blades just means I have to pay attention to the red areas and take care to not hit its head. See, I find when other people get the enmity, they just die. Ooh, pretty. Yes, a nice nighttime launch. You think you'll get any shaders? I might download some shaders. Maybe get the parallax mods too. And the scattering. Get some clouds in here. some weather effects. Oh boy, I think I overshot it just a little bit. We need to be going flatter. Yeah. Oh boy, that is horrible. This doesn't seem amazing. Yeah, I may have overcooked it a little. I love you, but that looks terrible. What do you mean? Let me just pop off the fairing, it'll be fine. One minute and 9 seconds? Just cook it more, let that shit get crispy. No, I need my Delta V. You should have done this 900 meters per second ago. Nah. I don't even need this stage. Do you see how much Delta V I'm working with? Nah, it's fine. Yeah, good enough. I trust in this half-baked potatoes plan. Hey, I'm fried. Well, looks like we're gonna be adding more space debris to the list. Oh, space debris. I'm glad I put that extra torque ring in. Cause oh my god, it would take so much longer. Sorry, reaction wheel. It's a ring. It provides torque. What are we waiting for? 37 seconds? Looks like you're fried in the way that the sad sake fry at the bottom of the bag is. No! That's so sad! Why would you put that energy on me? I'm telling you, you need to activate the setting that does a countdown for all of your maneuvers. It'll change your life. I need to download a lot of things. Or is it just a setting? Yeah, it's a game setting. It's a setting in the game. Not a mod. The soggy fry at the bottom is always the best one. No, you don't have to cover for me. It's fine. I get it. Just a sad soggy fry. It is not. What do you mean mode locked? I'm becoming less sober. Oh. That's a fun time. Wait, where is... auto save, please. There we go. Bryce shot the whole thing out of the solar system. No. So, why are you a Fry? Like, what made you decide Fry? It's kind of my nickname. Soju. It just kind of became my online handle. Uh... I can only have one though because it's still early. Is it because you're a small fry? You don't sound short. No. Just a shortened version of the name I used to have on Final Fantasy. Rad. Let's see, 4 days. 4 hours. $31. 26 seconds. Wish I could have alcohol. Military doesn't really want me having it right now, though. Yeah, I can understand that. That sucks. Actually, which station has the Kerbal on it? How does that even work? You saw it like all the way up there. Me burning prograde somehow brings it down? Okay. Orbital mechanics, I still don't understand them. It's not Duna Station 2 rocket science. It's not rocket science. Huh? Why do you bring me here? Hell yeah, space debris simulator, let's go! Let me just check the life support and that'll help me. Duna Station 2. So it was 2. It's a, it's a lot of comms coming from to and from Kerbal. Oof, got it to the final zone and then choked. Oof. Well, you got it next time then. Oh, we're gonna have so much science. I'm not gonna know what to do with all of it. Yeah, go back to space debris. I just want to watch that for the next 2 hours. You'll watch me gathering science from these space stations for the umpteenth time. These were a very good investment, even if they cost me millions of Kerbals, Kerbits, Kerb dollars. Kerbolios. Kerbolios, yes. Kerbolians, yeah. Like simoleons, yeah. Maybe that's what I was going for. Give me that science. Gonna brain blast all over the place with all this science we have. I have no idea what to spend it on. We're at the end of the normal tech tree, but we need, but we've got a lot of, like, near and far future technologies that we need to research. I have no idea where to start. Nuclear engines, atomic reactors. Alrighty. Could be at, well, like 4,000 now. Oh, that's right. We have that Drez outpost. That's making us science too. Please don't cringe. We never started the research. Why can I see asteroids out here? What do you do right now, Prismatic, other than drinking soju? Watching a French fry fly around in space. I figure most people are just doing something else. Okay. 285 days. Hello, welcome back, Lazarus. How's it going? You get French fries tomorrow, and I'll be thinking of this French flamethrower floating through space. Everything's cool. That's good to hear. What are we up to? We are going to Dres. Not Dres, Duna. We already went to Dres. We're going to Duna. We're going to rendezvous with the space station there. Transfer some crew. The real thing is we need to get to Ike. And take care of that. Because we don't have an escape option for that space station. On 179 days? They just let Duda with my second lander discovered by thruster landing system on the rover was completely unnecessary because of the 8 parachutes were enough, yeah. Surprisingly enough, Duna's atmosphere will slow you down with parachutes. You just need a lot of them. A lot more of them. Yeah. What kind of cool things are you doing with the rover? Double the weight of the rover for nothing. Oh, all that expense. Three days. While we're at it, let's go collect some more science. Woo! I was planning on driving around scanning things with it, but by the time it arrived, it's really old tech, so the wheels suck. You can barely move on that dumb rocky planet. I know, the missions to Mars failed. Everything's so spiky. I do missions in parallel, so by the time my rover got there, I'm nearing the end of the tech tree. And this rover has first level rover wheels, ooh. Yeah, those wheels are not good. Next rover's gonna have some fat wheels, I tell you. Yeah, my mission to do now, I pretty much just went down, landed, planted the flag, gathered a sample, went back up. I'm gonna scan those red crystals, yeah. Who knows, maybe there's life in it. Don't put that energy into the world. I can only imagine, one can only imagine feel strong, man. We don't need no crystal monsters coming for us. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Okay, I was thinking microbes, but maybe monsters too, sure. There was a question on YouTube, which is the more terrifying, that we are alone in the universe or that we aren't alone in the universe. And people were like, yeah, it would be scary if we are alone in the universe. And I'm just like, you know how much crazy fucking shit is out there, could be out there? I know, right? Just like, please no. Space is already scary enough with black holes. Pulsars. Or a hard time imagining a scenario where meeting intelligent life will end well for us. Yeah, if I did kind of feel on the fence about that. For you know, we have it bad enough with each other. What do you think it will be like with other species? Okay, Ike, or Drez. It's gonna be real fucking interesting until they nuke us. I can't transmit the science, cause it's on the wrong side of shit. Did I just do a bad? I think I just did it bad. Humans can't even get along with each other. The odds of humans getting along with even an ET civilization is wishful thinking. I feel like nuke is such a weak word. Glass or a planet is probably the better way to phrase that. Glass is a good way to put it. Remember the blue marble from Apollo 11? Yeah. They'll turn the planet into a real marble. Okay, 3 hours. Why would any advanced civilization want to interact with us? Turn this shit. If it wasn't taking advantage, either it's free labor or we're in the way of something they want, either way not good for us, yeah. We would not be on the winning side of that exchange. Might need be nice for a month or two tops, but like only for natural resources. I doubt free labor because they probably already have robots. Yeah, advanced spacefaring civilization versus people. The average Joe. Yeah, that's the issue, even if some of them are genuinely nice, are all of them? Some of us are nice, but are all of us the same? Yeah. Let's see, 2 days. $26 minutes. Why would they all be the same when we get lucky and meet the super nice ones that are benevolent? Like the Bentusi. But how long until the V's ones discover us too? You guys ever play Homeworld? I should do another replay of that. That was a fun. It's always a fun game. Heard of it? Well, I won't spoil it for you. We are on the opposite side of the fucking ship. Almost just didn't have the patience to do it on my own. Yeah, it's a labor-intensive game, that's for sure. Oh no, wait. We're going in. We're going into that one, the Duna Station 2. That's what we want. Not Duna Station 1, that old decrepit thing. Soggy fry. If we've ever met intelligent life that is lower on the tech tree, they're so fucked. I mean, I guess it goes both ways. Man, he would still piss off 9 out of 10 benevolent civilizations to the point of destroying us. The last one was just leave us because we're a lost cause. Oh? Oh? I hate the thingy sometimes. It'll start off nice because the scientists are the first to meet them. Imagine if they're technologically pure and have oil. Then when diplomats and industrialists come to the picture, military people. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna sleep. You have a good one. Have a good luck with the mission. Alrighty, Purple Knight, you have a good one as well. Thanks for hopping in. Why can't I grab onto these things right? Yeah, there we go. Of course, mine. All right. Yeah. Okay, 2 hours. Seven, 6. I hate it when it does that. It selects something else that I've clicked on to drag the map around, and it doesn't let you do anything, and you're looking for the window on the edge of your screen. 59 minutes. Shit! Shit! What was that? Keyboard, no! Don't mind the sounds you heard in the background, no big deal. No big deal. Loading time. Go side of life. We've got 4 FPS and we're going up. There we go. It's like we're going through fucking warp space or something. Actually, speaking of alien invasions, have you seen me playing Earth Defense Force? That's a fun game. I should play more of that. I think we're almost near the end. Oh my god, these loading times. Either you're gonna load or the program's gonna break. Choose one, please. Ugh, 11.4K. I feel like I got it right. Let's adjust it a little more here. Shit, I gotta stop doing that. Ah! I'm gonna take my spacebar off the frickin' keyboard. No, stop. This is really annoying. You know how much more loading time we have to go through now? I just got it lined up too, man. Why does it even take so long to load? It doesn't take this long to load from the main menu. What the heck? $3,800. It's just crashing slowly. That's just, it's chugging along. Slowly. Can't believe I've done the exact same thing like twice now. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. You won't fool me twice. Okay, we're back. Hand is off the keyboard. Ugh. Good enough, good enough. Good enough. Let's go. $57. What did I just click? God damn it. Shit. Having a hard time keeping my hands off the keyboard. Next one in 9 minutes. Nine minutes. What's going on? One hour. 2 minutes. Should be able to see it. Target? There it is. Okay, the final stretch. Question. When are you going to steal the moon? One day, Jay, one day. I want the cheese. Okay, when is one day on the timeline? Well, first, we have to shrink the moon down. Does anybody know a good way to do that? I'm not there in the tech tree yet. Yeah, me neither. There's, I don't think I've downloaded that mod yet. You're not pointing at the target. Please point at the target. I see, I see. Finally we get some frickin' light here. Where's my docking port? There it is. Let's see, do I keep trying to brute force Omega, or do I do a different hunt to try and ease my way back into the game? Well, is all your stuff upgraded? I can't boost up. Don't know. I might want to check on that. I'd have to find the best sets from before that don't have arc-tempered monsters. And never mind, the arc-tempered monsters stay in the event thing, so I could try hunting them instead. Yeah! Maybe. Well, this seems kinda counterintuitive. Oh my god, autosave. You're the most intrusive thing ever! Then again, I do have them all crammed, so I probably have some muscle memory baked into me. Uh-oh. That wasn't good. I time warped through the fucking spaceship. How fun. I can feel the game slowly crashing. Thank you for the peaceful music, Gabe. Filled with a little existential dread. There's not a single game session in KSP that my game does not crash at least once, yeah. I mean, we've been pretty lucky so far. Thankfully, I do save often in game saves too, yeah. This game saves too often. So it didn't fuck me seriously very often, yeah. I need to just make less mistakes. That would be nice. Shit, but I feel like it would just burn off whenever we entered atmosphere. That's the real thing that's getting me right now. Not having those extra RCS thrusters. Also, like half the time or more I'm in the VAB, the game has a separate save system for the crafts. Yeah. So it doesn't really matter if you crash while in there. Yeah, it has the autosave. And the file system. I don't know if we're coming back from this. Come on, pray to the Kraken. Gotta wiggle your fingers a little bit. Yeah, I also save a lot in there too. Also, I save like different server versions of the same vehicle, like version 1, 2, 3. Really? Of Well, I guess that does make sense. So even if file gets corrupted by other versions, yeah. Plus, you don't have to worry about name management on the monitoring station screen every time I make a major change. Oh yeah, I make different versions, marks, and mods, especially if I'm not sure about the change. Come on. You got this. You don't got this. I believe. When I'm sure about the vehicle and becomes operational, I give it a real name and designation. Ooh, that sounds fun. It's like naming your Pokemon. Oh, what is going on? Like, so 3S Odin 6. Oh, nope, it crashed. No, you were right there. Wait, we are there. We're there. So Satellite Orbiter 3, Odin Mission 6, keep track of different missions vehicles. I can never keep track of my missions because I do launch a lot of the same vehicle. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Yeah, that's why it needs numbers, yeah. Where the hell is all my RAM? Is there a memory leak? I think there's a memory leak. Imagine if you play the same. I imagine if you play the same save for 100 years becomes hard. Close your Chrome. It can take up like 2 gigs per tab. Goodbye, Twitch chat in the Chrome window. Uh-oh, where's my mouse? Aha! Literally 1 FPS. We've done it though. Oh boy. At this point, I should just restart. Oh god, Task Manager, save me from this hell. I know, right? Give me back my RAM. Can you imagine if actual hell is just real life but 1 FPS? But you're not like the Flash and move super fast, so it's just... You just get the glimpses. It'll make tripping quite the hazard. No, life in 1 FPS would probably be purgatory. Hell is just no FPS. Negative FPS. It's taking frames from you. Taking a second open here. Hello. Maybe we take this as a sign to move on. Cause, come on. Give me something here. No? 5%? 10%? There we go. It just needed me to threaten it with termination. Now it takes the long loading process of all the mods. And here we go. Why couldn't KSP2 have been a good game? It was gonna fix everything. I know, right? It was the chosen one. It was going to defeat the dark side and bring balance to the force. It was supposed to fix the issues, not join them, yep. Why did I put the docking port there? Earlier I did a refueling mission. I put the docking port on the side of the vehicle instead of the tip, so I had to dock while moving sideways. It's really annoying to do. I'm constantly having to do that. When you have like those inline docking ports and stuff like that. Targeting system kind of assumes it's on the tip, yeah. Because I had a resource scanner on the tip and couldn't move it. See, that's when you just put 2 on each side and then use a fairing. Okay, so question is, can we make it to Ike and dock on less than 1300 meters per second delta V? I think we have a pretty good shot. I still don't have the space shuttle bay doors, so I constantly put the landers on the top instead of Apollo style. Like in the bay of the Saturn V. Just rocket science and autism, what could go wrong? A maneuver node. No, we don't need RCS. We still have 1 minute and 15 seconds of RCS. If humanity doesn't have autism, let's face it, we wouldn't have rocket science to begin with. What is that orbit? Oh, that's why. 90% of rocket scientists and engineers have autism, or they have dads with autism. They force them to go to school for those professions. Jesus checks my Twitch recap and watch over 250 hours of Soggy Friday talking about games. Damn, Jay. Putting up some numbers. I was on Twitch 362 days out of last year. That was not the way I wanted it to go. Ah, autosave. Okay. We've done it. Also, 362 days. Damn. Who are you watching? Lots of EJSA. A lot of Project Zomboid too. Lots of KSP. Huh. That's odd. That's not supposed to happen. I can deal with 6.2k. I don't know how you can play without some of the visual mods. They make the game so pretty and CK makes it so easy to install. Yeah, I should. Can't wait until we can get rid of this engine here. Whoever made CCAN is a genius. Yeah, I was just thinking about that the other day, where it's just like, how can you make something like that that hooks into a game and is connected to the database of mods like that and can install everything? Even Vortex doesn't do that. It's ugly, but it's just so useful. CKN, it's a mod manager for KSP. Fuck! And the GUI looks like a Windows 98 program. But it can do pretty much anything when it comes to mods. It's just so KSP that cares nothing about looks, but it thought about everything functionally, yeah. Let's see. 4.2K, I can deal with that. Give me target. Get rid of this booster. I said, get rid of this booster. We're pushing it real close here. Thankfully on this one I put the docking ports on the outside, not the inside. Even Project Zomboid that has a mod manager basically built in the Steam with the Steam Workshop isn't as easy to use because you still need to do the groundwork to make sure all the mods work with each other properly. Oh, that's annoying. "30 seconds of RCS left." I have 87 mods on Zomboid, so you could imagine. What tells you the RCS sec is a Kerbal Engineer mod? Yeah, Flight Engineer, Kerbal Engineer, you can see it right there. You got 19.5 seconds left or 3 meters of Delta V. Which is not a lot. Especially when we keep using it for rotational stuff. Cool, sweet, yeah. Shit. Oh, I overshot it a little bit. I haven't fully explored everything in that mod, it's just so much. Yeah, I don't even know everything about it. Do you know if I'm just blind, or are there really no adapters larger than the 2.5 millimeter in the 2.5 meter in the base game? No, you have to use one of the decouplers, I think, instead of the... Or not adapt. Like, I can't find anything better than adapters from 2.5 to 3.7 meters. Yeah, no, there isn't anything bigger, because I don't think the, where am I pitching right now? Yeah, I don't think there are, regardless. That's so dumb annoying. Yeah, that's why I use rescale. Like, if I have a 2.5 meter service bay, but I want to use 5 meter fuel tanks, what do I do? What are you doing? RCS off. RCS on. RCS off. Whew, okay. My autism and OCD were getting real triggered by your man. They're going to Horwood Squad in a second. What do you got here, Jay? We're in the middle of something.
Now you can get Zaxby's Asian Zenzé.
God damn it. Why is this even a thing? It is a lot of lions, though. Yeah, like I said. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. One day. I need to turn I need to turn that off. Why is that like already so much empty? Because it's going out of there, okay. Pokemon do win, but it takes a lot of, but it is a lot of lions. Just easy to make like 2 more adapters models and let me use my fucking 2.5mm service bay. They just need a bigger service bay. Like I said, use rescale and it helps me out a lot. Or just raw dog and don't even use adapters because like what is air resistance even? It's already in a subassembly with all my science things in it. No. Yeah, but it's unnecessarily big. Or what you could do is just top it with a nose cone. Like a huge nose cone. Like a 5-meter nose cone. Okay, so that's gonna be Varing's way back to Kerbin. Actually, do we have more science lined up? Yeah, we do. I talked about it with my OCD and I won't even hear about it. Look, if I want a small ender on the top, all it needs is a 2.5mm neck and service bay, but I don't want to send it far to Moho or something. I want to use 5-meter fuel tanks and engines. You have 5-meter engines? Well, 3.7, okay. Just with bigger fuel tanks. How do you have 5-meter fuel tanks? So, it's okay. I'm not sure, maybe it's restock? Can you remember what's vanilla anymore? Yeah, I know that feeling. Especially once you get vanilla replacers. We're up to 13 mil! Let's fucking go, we're rolling in the cash. Wow. 3.7 the biggest of vanilla? I believe so. Because, like, the biggest engines are 3.7s. Fuel tanks, I mean, yeah. I mean, it's just like fuel tanks to engines. You can't have one without the other. The Mammoth, I believe. The Mammoth and the Rhino are the largest vanilla ones at 3.75 meters. As well. Yeah, I suppose they are so expensive. Yeah, but they get the job done real good. I forked so much money for just 2 of the 5-meter fuel tanks. Yeah, I can imagine. There's let me see here. I don't even have money from the Mammoth yet. Yeah, this guy right here. This is one of the largest ones. I don't even want to use the Boro Rhino because they're just so expensive. I mean, the Rhino, man, is pretty good ISP for how much thrust it produces. Got this big ol' thing. Uh... Spent like 6 hours the other day making 5 generic launchers, one for every launch category, and refining them to reduce the price per ton. I don't need to do that. Or you want a harder campaign? And now I got this Rhino that's super good, but also costs more than my launchers. Okay. Yeah, some of those early game SRBs are just super, super cheap, and they can launch things in the orbit super cheap. Yeah, hard difficulty, like 23k, okay. Barely got money to get the upgrades. But yeah, this is one of my fuel tanks right here. It's got... I think this is a 5.0? It might be larger. Because that's a 3.75, I believe. Got the price down to 1100 bucks per ton. Ooh. That is cheap. To orbit. What do you mean insufficient resource abundance? $100 just for one launcher, and it does 100 tons in the low Kerbin orbit. Like, are we talking long tons or American tons? What did I just do? I just closed the program. Why would I do that? Probably a good time to move on anyways. We just got done with that mission, so we're in a pretty good place to leave off. Kerbal tons. Let's see here. Ooh, Homeworld.
flavor on a salad, their famous chicken fingers, or
You've all heard this one before. Who would win in a fight? A billion lions or one of every Pokemon? The answer may not surprise you, it's the Pokemon, but you would be surprised just how much effort had to go into making this video. We're talking actual years of debating and theory crafting on and off between me and a number of my friends, the biggest contributor being a good friend and mostly retired YouTuber Embor Boff. It was originally going to be his video that was going to come out a number of years ago, but that
It's a lot of lions. I've using engines like mainsail because it's so expensive, but Rhino is just so good, yeah. I use the Rhino a lot. Let's go blast some aliens. I hate it. I hate using engines like the mainsail because it's so expensive. Okay. I find myself using the skipper a lot. The skipper's pretty good too. It's a lot more economical than the mainsail. And it still has a decent amount of power. I just made a sub-assembly with an engine plate with 2 skippers just because I use it so often. Yeah, the skipper is pretty goated for the 2.5 meter category. And cheaper, yeah. 2 skippers have fit space between 1 skipper and the mainsail. Also, because of 2, you can roll. That's why I like the splitting mine in the 4. It's more mass, but it's a lot more stable as well. I see a lot of people shitting on the skipper, but I don't know. Honestly, yeah, it's a strange one.
They're flying low and headed toward the metro area. It's amazing that you were able to figure that out.
be quiet. Hey, they really came. Look at the radar. The intelligence division did well. Get ready for an attack.
Looks like the intelligence division guessed right. Prepare for battle.
I appreciate it. Looks like they detected us. Monsters incoming! Trust your superior. Yes! Yeah. The enemy is spotted! Blast those monsters! We can't let them into the metro area. Stop them in their tracks! Teleportation ship down!
Before you get to the end of the tech tree with the mammoth and all that, when you still use the 2.5 meter tanks, yeah.
That's why they're holding some of their forces in reserve. We can't let that happen. Annihilate them!
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
The enemy has dropped monsters. Stay alert.
Is this game kind of a Starship Troopers reference? I don't even know what kind of thing it references. It's been around a while though. You'll see it getting real crazy.
Fencer team, advance and draw the monster out.
Oh, there's the spiders.
We'll be your shield.
To shoot one down, you have to fly right under the ship, where the monster is waiting. It takes guts.
Space bugs always makes me think of Starship Troopers, yeah. Yeah, hold on. Let me close that up. But yeah, it's Earth Defense Force. We're defending Earth. Ooh, still got it.
All teleportation ships have begun attacking.
All teleportation ships are active. Shoot them down.
Calling all teams. We're executing the plan. There's too many. This is bad. If this buries us in the metro area, it'll be a catastrophe. We need to exterminate them here.
How old is this game? This game is brand new, but the series has been around for like, I don't know, 10, 15 years. It doesn't look pretty, but oh boy, does it play like a dream. Shit! The interface just looked very old, like a PS2 interface, yeah. It's part of the charm.
The teleportation ships are dropping monsters. Tons of them.
One ship left. Take it down.
We're just gonna leave that ship there for now.
Attack the metro area. If we hadn't been alerted, we would have faced unimaginable losses.
Everyone that's able should join us. We need a lot of fighters to protect the planet's crust.
Let's fight together as allies. Your orders will be sent real soon.
advise them to work on building up their forces as much as possible before the situation gets worse.
Like, even the sounds, like, if you told me in a PS2 port, I would have believed it.
We won! This victory is a major one!
Operation success.
Like, this shit gets crazy. We went back in time, like, 3 times. And it keeps changing the game. Well, oh, we got a big one.
EMC getting into position. Don't stop. Keep moving.
It's almost like a Godzilla reference as well.
Nearing effective range. They're right there. Any closer and it would put us in harm's way.
It just seems that way because they're so big, but they're still quite far away.
Whoa! They're too damn big!
The siren enters slumber when it loses strength. EMC can use their beams to put it to bed for a long time. Intelligence. The head of Advanced Technologies Lab requests a halt to the operation.
Confirming request. You know who, huh? Continue the operation.
Very well. The EMC's simultaneous attacks will stop the siren in its tracks. Get ready.
Oh boy, here we go. Yeah.
Modifying buster for maximum output. Locking on.
Giant pterodactyl, more like a giant dragon. It's making bird sounds. I think they call it a bird. They call it a bird. But then they say other things, and it makes me wonder. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's right, get flinched.
We're at our limit. I'm requesting that buster shot. No, you cannot fire until the siren has stopped moving. You need to stop it first.
I don't like where its face is. Oh no. Not a bird, man. It's not a bird, but then it breathes fire. How's your tiny human ant gun gonna hurt the god monster?
We're exhausted. Please take the shot.
Ow! Ow!
We cannot hit a moving target. Stop its movement. Bullseye!
Ball sex. Oh, that's scary. How many dinosaur birds are there? No, these are fishmen. They came from the sea. Whoa, holy shit. Burns! Shoot in the eye. Oh, we did it. We killed it.
The siren is halted all activity.
Oh, we didn't kill it. It's just down.
We need that finishing blow.
Surface units, we owe you a great debt for your service.
Firing buster shot.
Oh, shit.
Direct hit. Confirmed. The target is up in flames. We got it. Phew. That's hot. The buster's heat is scorching. What intense heat. It's like we're in an actual fire.
Ah! No, what the fuck?
The target is still moving. How is this possible?
You just made it angry!
What's going on down there? Look! It's not dead! It's burning but still alive!
alive! This heat isn't from the buster. It's coming from the siren itself. The heat source is moving. Surface unit, what's happening? Is everything all right?
The surrounding temperature is rising. It must be the siren's body temperature. The siren's skin is really hot. How can it live like this?
A life form with a burning body. A suit straight out of hell. Recommence attack operations! It is a threat to humanity. We have to extinguish that flame. Monster.
The siren is continually releasing its energy. If this continues... The lab believes the siren changed its own body at the brink of death to survive. This puts an overbearing strain on its body, but this is its ultimate strategy for survival.
So it can give up years of its life to escape death. Just how long does this thing have left?
Nobody knows. It could be days, it could be years.
We can't quite calculate its lifespan. And waiting for it to die naturally is not the best course of action for us.
We need more data. Continue assault operations.
I don't know what you want me to do. Evacuate off birth. It's unkillable. Phoenix God, the bugs won, admit defeat.
It's much bigger than the reports. They said it was weakened by the EMC's attack, but it doesn't appear to be. Providing backup.
Where's it going?
We're running.
The siren has begun moving.
That means it has suffered a wound grave enough to warrant this last-ditch behavior. That thing just changed its appearance. It must need time to rest. As do we. We should leave the chase to the Air Force.
We already have fighter planes tracking the siren.
Great. Then let's fall back. Ergonus and Arculus are terrifying creatures, but their sphere of activity is limited. They do not threaten the entire Earth. However, the siren is quick, burning everything in its path. It is a global menace.
We should change its name from Siren to Glaukos. It's the highest level threat on this planet.
Oh, fuck. Well, it's about to fucking step off right here. This is a big battle from the last game, and now it's gonna be changed.
Artillery unit will commence attack now. Attack!
Oof.
Infantry units without shields, stay behind the Titans!
Starting air raid.
Oh boy. Oh, it's beautiful. I love the smell of napalm in the morning.
Let them get a taste of the Requiem Cannon!
If they break through, the city will go down in flames! We will not let that happen! We must hold the enemies back! Hang in there until the new weapon arrives. Titans are unbreakable.
I assume you'll have this bird society fight against him later with some new weapon or knowledge to defeat it, and who knows? Who knows where this story's gonna go?
Titans are mobile fortresses that can defend us from the strongest enemies.
Aliens approaching! This is Scout! There are countless monsters! We can turn the tide once the railguns arrive. Hold on! Only a flat and open plain can maximize the railgun's full capacity. They're doomed the moment they were lured here.
The Glaukos is changing course. It is heading for this location.
It can't be. That Glaukos must be attracted to the scent of blood. Perhaps our railgun could take out the Glaukos.
Grim Reaper has been sent to the combat area. Should arrive momentarily.
What? Aren't they the best of the best?
Are those frogs? Yes, they are frogs, in fact. Not sure how the devs know where this not sure the devs know where this is gonna go.
Aliens flank to the left and right!
It's a Bandai Namco game, can you believe it?
This is Grim Reaper. Targets confirmed. Good. Let the show begin. Elite Fencer unit has arrived. Infantry unit. Join forces with them at once. They're coming from the left and right! Officers approaching. Prepare to engage.
The Glaucos is approaching.
So they're here. How's the railgun looking?
Well, it was intercepted by a drone unit.
Excuse me?
It was an ambush. As if they knew where the railgun would be going.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This thing is gigantic, and it's airborne. It's completely ablaze. How can it fly while it's on fire? Titan, incapacitated. Heavy tank destroyed.
Oh my god!
Damage. Titan destroyed.
Oh god, help! Oh god!
That Glaucos is too powerful. We won't defeat it if we're not prepared.
Large alien unit.
Are you kidding me right now?
Just great. Glaucos above and aliens underground. We'll be wiped out in this road. We'll have to retreat.
The railgun unit is still engaging the drones.
I hate to say it, but this is our loss. Begin retreat orders.
We just gotta keep fish people away.
Skilla incoming. Don't let them land.
Tanks, hurry!
Tanks in position. Did we make it in time? Deploy in front of the infantry. Act as their shields.
We've got Skilla right in front of us.
Fire cannons. Stay sharp. This is covering the area.
Skilla release water from within their bodies to create mist. It's not to hide from stronger foes, but rather used to help them hunt down their prey.
So aliens not much more difficult.
my god. Oh no.
We have to figure out why and how they are getting all this information on us.
Tanks, hurry! Tanks in position. Did we make it in time? Deploy in front of the infantry. Act as their shields. We've got Skilla right in front of us. Fire cannons! Stay sharp. Mist is covering the area.
Skilla release water from within their bodies to create mist. It's not to hide from stronger foes, but rather used to help them hunt down their prey.
So gaining becomes that much more difficult. They're a natural counter to soldiers
Oh my god, what do we do against those kinds of numbers? Especially when I can't see them! Ow. Oh, this is not good.
The railgun is unscathed. Why is that?
The Rhinos have predicted our actions with incredible accuracy, but it appears even they have their limits. If they have some sort of scanning device, it must be out of its effective range.
Holy shit, the railgun. Oh, I didn't think we were gonna get through that one, honestly.
Teleportation anchor coming down!
Demolishing the enemy's teleportation base. The enemy is amassing their forces here. If we don't stop the teleportation, are we really fighting with these numbers? Are we just Suicide Corps? The enemy has their guard down. We can take them.
Did Bravo run away? The tank driver seems to have deserted.
Oh my god, these super pylons, please.
Ready for battle. Plan B. Yes, sir. It's not changing. That couldn't be true. Ready for the enemy is nearby. Yes, sir. Remember what I told you yesterday? Okay. I'll show you what I have. Plan X. Yes, sir.
Oh, I hate red droids. you too bad.
should easily be able to accomplish their goals by either going after humanity during primitive times, or at least by attacking humanity before the EDF is formed. So why are they so fixated on this era? What's the reason?
What is the reason? Well, we're at 100 and we're still going. No signs of stopping.
Lights on! I know it's a night raid, but who says they sleep at night? Those monsters act slower at night. It'll slightly increase our chances. And slightly is better than nothing.
Launch attack at the teleportation ships.
Commence operation! It's pitch black out here. You can't see anything. Be careful. Make sure you don't shoot your teammates.
I'll just apologize in advance.
I'm sorry. We failed Operation Mysterious Monster.
We've put in our best effort, and yet we still failed to defeat it.
Teleportation ship has been destroyed. Huh?
This area is in the path of the Glaucos's course
Oh,
of movement.
fuck, of course it is.
The mysterious monster is about to pass this area.
Couldn't you inform us earlier?
Its route changes all the time. It's hard to predict.
What do you want us to do, boss? Do we just... YOLO the ships.
Teleportation ship is destroyed. The Glaucos!
Oh, no dipping. What? Okay. It fucking tracked me with it.
Lights on! I know it's a night raid, but who says they sleep at night? Those monsters act slower at night. It'll slightly increase our chances. And slightly is better than nothing.
Launch attack at the teleportation ships.
Commence operation! There are monsters in the dark! They're really huge in size. Don't worry about shooting the wrong targets.
I'm sorry. We failed Operation Mysterious Monster.
We've put in our best effort, and yet we still failed to defeat it.
Teleportation ship has been destroyed.
Raid was a success!
Huh? This area is in the path of the Glaucos' course of movement.
The mysterious monster is about to pass this area.
Couldn't you inform us earlier?
Its route changes all the time. It's hard to predict.
Teleportation ship down. The Glaucos!
Again, what do you want me to do?
Don't get distracted by the mysterious monster. Let's follow our original plan. Eliminate the teleportation ships and the monsters.
Watch out!
Some help, please. That doesn't seem right.
Teleportation ship is destroyed.
Kill the remaining monsters.
Teleportation ship is down.
Is there any way to
Ooh, we did it.
We're looking for effective methods of attack, but the Advanced Technologies Lab has proposed looking into the use of Chiron charges.
No, 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 no. Is the stork better now? No. Meow. Yeah. Meow. Meow. Hi, kitty. How's it going?
It's quiet. Either the residents have taken shelter, or they've all been killed. Come on, we're destroying these excavators. The excavators are targeting humans. Do you know what that means?
International treaties ban the creation of killer robots. Didn't anyone teach you that?
You should at least do your homework if you're going to come to Earth.
Looks like we'll have to punish you by firing squad.
These look like new excavator models. Be careful out there.
Those are high-grade excavators. High-grade excavators are capable of extremely high output. Their electromagnetic armor is what makes them appear red. They're faster and more deadly than regular units.
So what do we do?
If they're constructed in a similar way, their armor should open just as they attack. Wait for that moment.
Wow, I hate red things. What good's a metal gonna do ya? Oh no. Yeah, that might be a good place to end it for today. Can't believe we're on mission 101. But yeah, we're gonna log off for now, I guess. Gets warm. Until next time, I guess next time will either be tomorrow or the day after. Until next time, thanks for tuning in. Peace out.